Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
All right, we are back. We are back. How is everybody doing today? Let's see here. Make sure I can hear my music. There we go. So, hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to show up. I had quite the day today. I'm okay. Just regrettably, I started late. So there's a few things that kicked in. One, I had some issues with my mods on the server. Two, I also delayed the start of my stream because of another content creator, well, a group of content creators doing announcements and chit chat about FS22. It was 94 degrees Fahrenheit today. Holy crow. Wow. Well, guess what? You know what I did for you, Michael? If you look on my stream, I'm not sure if you're on vertical or horizontal, but if you go to the horizontal stream, I put a map, an updated map from windy.com. Now you know the temperature of where I'm at and the weather. So if you see the green up in the upper corner there, it kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of precipitation and everything like that. We're actually kind of getting the off-cuff of a cyclone effect in our area. We had two cyclones merge together and a hurricane merge into the cyclones. So it's actually off of the west coast of Canada as we speak. So throughout the week, we're probably going to see bits and pieces of it within the lower mainland. Today, we're looking at 10 degrees Celsius here in wonderful Fraser Valley of British Columbia. That is your your weather report for today. There you go. But it's a cool, you gotta check that website out. It's windy.com. You have to check it out. I'm gonna type it in for you. Windy.com. Yeah, so you do see the map then. You're on horizontal, you see it? Excellent. Hello, Boise Gamer. I'm done with FS and Giants. I think I can go to, see you later. Wait, I mean never. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Boise Gamer. But the answer that Argsy Gaming is correct. Generally, they only release new information about mobile like a year after the release of a game on console or PC. So that's usually the trend, how it goes. There's a few other reasons why the company does that. Other companies do that as well. Generally, it's not good to release any information way ahead of timing of when they intend to release a game, right? For one, can be legality issues. If you promise something by mistake, right? I'm pretty sure they don't want to get hit with a boatload of lawsuits. There's a lot of things in the corporate culture that happen in the background that most people as a consumer don't really realize. There's a lot of things that put things on hold in the legal realm. As an example, you can't just say, hey, I'm making a game, it's coming out, this is what you got to expect. It doesn't quite work that way. For one, you need to get the licensing rights within, a good number of countries. You need the legalities put in place first before you can actually make a public announcement or start discussing anything about a new gaming title. So usually there's a time scale to which they usually follow or go about when it comes to releasing gaming content or discussing it for that matter. And that goes for any company, whether that's Meta or, what do you call it? Meta, Giants, Microsoft, anything. So generally you just have to be patient, and they'll usually do a public post. So there's always a reasoning to why a company will take a certain approach to releasing information. It's only to protect the integrity of the company, because I'm pretty sure they do not want to have a boatload of lawsuits thrown at them. And that's mainly the reason behind it, right? They don't want to set up disappointment for anyone until they get all their ducks in a row. But the answer that was provided to you in the chat is correct. And that has always been the standard with Giants. So usually they'll release a PC and console game. They'll focus on that. And then after that has been released and a year has passed and it's gone through a year of that life cycle, usually the following year or so, they'll make an announcement of any additions to or adding, as an example, a mobile title. So it kind of goes through a rotation cycle. So the answer that was provided is correct, and it's always been that way. So hopefully that will answer your question. A tornado threat has been detected for Halloween here. I'm getting tornado threats messages through my phones from tornado sirens for Halloween. I don't think, oh boy, us here, we won't get tornadoes. We'll probably just get either atmospheric rivers or something to do with hurricanes or cyclone effect. That's the off cuff of it. As it goes through North America, it's kind of spinning up around Alaska, really, is where it's probably going right now at the moment. All right, let's turn this off. So we got some new stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna buy another. Turn on the. I need to buy a new machine. That's what I need to do. I need to buy a new bulldozer. Let's see. So I personally think I want to use. Do I have a Komatsu in here? I can probably use the Komatsu. Let's just buy that. This can hold up to about 100, so let's buy that. There. Yeah, we're gonna... Where did that go to? Oops. That was not a good purchase. That did not go where it was supposed to go. Give me a sec here. I gotta sell some stuff. So we're gonna sell all of these actually. Sell. Sell. And sell. And then we'll buy a Komatsu. So, hopefully in your area, Michael, you're gonna be okay. I'm pretty sure you've survived, right? That kind of stuff. You've done all sorts of stuff. Okay, we're buying this. Okay. Did you go to the shop? Oh no, it's right here. Right on. Alright, so... Alright, we're gonna continue our terraforming expedition here. Oh. I don't think I have very much light on this. Alright, we're gonna set our... We're gonna do flatten. And we're gonna do material discharge. I probably have to go into the oh, that's stone. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... I'm gonna try to do this as best as I can. Hopefully this will work out the way I need it to. All right. Let's just back up here. I have to put it at about maybe 3, 4, yeah. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, we had that about, I think, last weekend. We might get more throughout the week. Maybe even Halloween. That's possible. I'm not sure about this bulldozer here. I might have to push that downwards. Maybe this isn't really the ideal one for doing this type of work. Let's see. Oh, so you went on a Mexican cruise. That sounds like fun. Some people have issues with their stomach when they go on cruises. Did you do okay with that? Let's just push this over here, I guess. You have no motion sickness? That's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. I get motion sickness from time to time. I'm not sure about how I would do on water or on a ship, but who knows? I don't like spinning around in circles. That's what I don't like. That's generally what I don't enjoy. Okay, let's push this up. Da 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 da. Yeah, I think so now. When I was younger, not so much. But when I was younger, I had a problem with that. I had to sit in the front seat. If I sat in the back seat, I'd have a problem. But I might be better now. I don't think I get car sick as I once. I don't think that causes me an issue anymore. I was really young at the time, so you kind of grow out of it. Your body eventually adapts, so. I think I'm gonna get one more bulldozer. I think. Yeah. I'll park this right here. This guy, I think, is mainly meant for pushing large amounts of soil. Let's see here. We have this bulldozer. I might get one that is... I got that. I got D7. I think I might go with, I think the John Deere was one that I enjoyed a lot. Or I might do the Cat D5. Yeah, I think I might buy that one. There we go. It's a bit smaller, but one thing that it has an interesting swivel blade, so we're gonna do that. We'll begin to carve out our area, I guess. Put that down. Let's just switch our material to flatten. And I think we're going to do sand, I think, this time. We'll leave it as rock. Okay. Oh, well. Up we go. This guy goes way too quick, though. There we go. We left my house Saturday afternoon at 1 p.m. and got to the beach at 7:45 p.m. That's not too shabby. So you get to go to the beach and do all sorts of stuff. You just don't have to stay on the cruise ship, basically, which is nice. Go. Okay. See if I can. push most of this. For Texas Beach to Mexico Beach was 51 hours. Oh. Did you get all inclusive? Was it all inclusive on your cruise? Basically the food is free and everything like that. Push this back here. All inclusive? Yeah, that's the way to go, I hear. Best way to go. Alright, let's push this way. There we go. Well, I'm glad that you had a good time, and that you got to go on a cruise. You get to see a lot of stuff too, and socialize and meet people and all that jazz. Okay, maybe I think I'm gonna sell. I don't know about this one. Okay, that was which dozer was this one? That's the D5. We got D7. Okay, I'll try the John Deere next. And then we'll sell the cat. Yeah, let's sell that one. Alright, this is a much smaller one, but that's okay. Oh, that's cool. You can tilt it. Alright. Turn this down a bit. Oh, I like to put it. Put that down to probably about maybe 3. Let's just hopefully this will work. I think it's working. Yeah, it is. This is a better dozer. Go, Mr. John Deere. Hello, Keith Bleeker. Emma, go, go. You can do it. I see you lurking with those eyes of yours. Okay, I might have to back up. Maybe I should have stuck with the D10. I don't know. See if I can move some of this out of the way. Yeah, D10 seemed to do a lot better. It could probably be because it's very... Like, I tried the Komatsu. Komatsu's a little bit not really built, I think, for get rid of dirt. Yeah, I think I might switch back to the D10. I might try that out. The Komatsu is good for pushing everything on a flat surface. I'm gonna go back to the D10, I think. Okay, I need to go into here. We'll sell this. And we'll go back and see if we can let's go back in here. That's a cat D6. There's a D7 too I can try. Oh, here's the D10. I'll go back to the D10. It'll probably work a bit better. Alright, yeah, we'll go back to this one. This one seems to be the workhorse. And eventually I'll have to buy a new front end loader. Alright, Mr. D10. Let's go back to work here. So, set you back to flattening. And we'll set your horsepower down to probably 5. This will probably work a bit better. It seems to cut better into heavier material. There we go. We're cutting. I'll have to fix my road a bit, but oh well. Hello, Luke. Welcome in. We're going back into doing some terraforming again. Finish up the destruction that I had planned before. I added what FS mining mods that I have already tested to PV Canyon Crossing. I was exceptionally late on my live stream because things didn't go as planned. Hello, Juan. Welcome in. Two thumbs up. I'm actually using a couple of versions of terraforming on this server now because I couldn't figure out which one I should be using. I'm still waiting for an answer back in the FS Miner Discord channel. I was kind of reading some of the conversations about, you know, different versions. The other confusing part of it is that they might have been talking about the Yukon map, and I honestly don't know if that's a whole other different terraforming. Oh boy, I fell into the hole. I'm gonna just back up here. I'm not sure if this is exactly flat, but I might have to fix it. I'm not exactly sure. Like, I get very confused because with my server installation, in order to get this working for now until I get clarification, I've got running on the server, I've got Terraform MCE, and I think there might be another Terraform in here somewhere. I got quite a few Terraforms. Yeah, MCE _ MCE. I don't know what that stands for. And then Terraform, which is FS22 _0 _Terraform, which I downloaded from the Terraform GitHub, so that's operational. And then I've got Terraform _CC. So the CC and the MCC I got from FS Miner, but it might have been over a period of time. Terraform 0.4 on one of them. And I've got, what about the other ones? 0.9, 0.71, which I got off of the GitHub. And then I've got another 0.4, so I am confused. Yeah, and some of them I got from one of them is from the GitHub, which I downloaded today, and then the other two are downloads that I had acquired from a previous download from FS Miner quite a while ago. And then one of them might have been inside the actual mod pack that he released a couple of weeks ago. So I am just completely confused why there's so many zip files. So I left a message in FS Miner's Discord for under the terraforming thing and say, look, this is what I got. Is there a newer one, or which one am I supposed to use? So, but for now, it seems to be working with all three enabled on this map. So, but I don't think it's supposed to be that way. How am I doing tonight? Oh, I'm doing fabulous, Nick. Thank you. Kenshin Hammer. Yeah, his mod folder is just huge. So I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Somehow I got it all working on Silver Run, but once I started adding it onto this server on PV Canyon, I had a whole whack of problems, and then somehow I miraculously got it all running right now. But ideally, I don't think it should be that I have to have 3 different versions of terraforming operating as mods all at once. I imagine it's going to cause me a problem somewhere down the road. So I'm hoping that FS Miner or someone from his community can get back to me, or someone can educate me on what I should be using. So does his whole map, does the majority of his machines work with the ROC Terraform? Do you know? Or is it just some that you've chosen to use? Like, you're not using them all, you're only using a select few of his. Because what I did was I just downloaded his last pack that he had published a couple of weeks ago, because he said, I'm done for FS22, I'm not doing any more. So I imagine it's his final edits of his mods is my assumption. So same whole pack? Okay. All right, then I'm gonna have to try to hunt down the ROC Terraform then, and then try that, and hopefully that will solve my problem. Then I don't have to have like 3 terraforms enabled, because I'm concerned about, like, it's working now, but I'm concerned of a mod conflict down the road. Yeah, he's going over to 25. Yeah, which makes sense. But for now, for my live stream, I at least got something going. So I will look at RGC after the stream. And then I will just continue going on here as I am. I'm going to use this D10 here. And then I'll probably get a larger front-end loader, because I brought over the front-end loaders that I tested out earlier in the week. Yeah, they might conflict. Yeah. And that's what I'm afraid of. I don't want my server going down, or try to do something else on my map and find out down the road that I can't do it because of one of the terraforming mods. So Okay. Yeah, because I'll show you what I want to do. I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to do, because I don't know if you guys play PV Canyon Crossing. I'm going to go to the end of this cut, and then I'll show you. But I'll talk while I'm cutting. But part of PV Canyon Crossing, you have to put houses down in order to provide like bonuses to your factories and stuff like that. So you gotta put down like an apartment buildings, you need to put down houses, you need to put down power grid and all of that stuff, right? So that's just part of PV Canyon Crossing. I haven't touched that. I've only got like one house put down for my manufacturing, and then the houses create workers to go into the factory to give me some sort of bonus. That's the basics of it. Okay, I think I'm about finished my cut here. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. Because one of my biggest gripes is I don't really want to destroy the map too much with putting a whole whack of houses in spots. So what I thought, I'll show you. If I can just get free of this machine here. So this is all my logging. This was all logged out earlier. But you take a look at this mountain over here. If I can just go faster, I can probably expedite my movement speed. I'm gonna jack it up to 9. Oh, why am I not moving? Oh. So there's this mountain. I mean, it's a god-awful looking mountain. I've asked many times, I said, is there any real value to this mountain? Is there like a hidden secret on it? Is there collectibles under it? Is there a rare resource to this mountain? And I keep on getting the answer no, it's just there. And I thought, well, golly, this is just butt ugly. There's another one over there and one in the distance, so there's these butt ugly looking mountains here that don't really serve much of a purpose. So what I thought of doing, because I'm going to run out of forests over here, and I'm going to be needing to, it's all going to get put into farmland. Like I cut all the way in here, I got a little bit along here and over there. And anyways, I'm going to buy this mountain and I'm going to start terraforming it. And I'm going to put it certain small little areas where I can put houses in and apartment buildings. And I'll have a built up area on this mountain is sort of what I'm going to do. And then I'll probably put grass up there, some trees and everything like that. And somehow smooth a slope up to the top to have a road or something like that. That's sort of what I'm going to do. It does ask for terraforming. So, but to do that, I need like some serious equipment, right? So that's why I'm looking at FS Miners equipment and any construction mod that is exceptionally heavy duty. I know, right? It's a good idea. So I'm excited about it. So I'm getting through here. Like I got my pathway here. I'm gonna log this out, and then I'm gonna somehow make this like my main. Like I've got like a freeway here. This is like my freeway road here, kinda. And then I'm gonna have this probably wrap around my fields and go up here somehow. So that's what I'm gonna do. So, but to do that, I have to have some serious equipment and kind of get that all going. An L350H wheel loader. Yep. I don't know if I've got one of those in here. I got some pretty big ones. Like I'll show you. I've got Yeah, I've got like a WA 1800. A W that holds up to about 75,000 liters of stuff. Yeah, FS minor machines. Oh, the bridge. Thank you. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I haven't even looked at it when I launched up the stream. It's over here. The bridge is being constructed, Luke. I'm not sure what phase it's at yet. My first bridge, too. Okay, it's like over here. I need to speed up. I'm gonna increase my speed up to like 14. Okay, I'll show you guys the bridge. Okay, and why am I not flying here? Oh, there we go. I don't know why there's like stars up in the air here. What the heck is that? Is that an alien? That looks like an alien. I got aliens everywhere. Here's another one. Am I getting invaded by aliens or something? Okay, I think we're over here. That's the only explanation I got. I don't know what they're doing around here. Okay, we're in the desert area. Okay, I went too far. I'm too excited, guys. Okay, my bridge is over here, I think. Up here. That's the main city. Okay, we're getting close to the bridge. Oh. Well, let's see here. Okay, that's my bridge. Oh my god, I'm not sure if it's finished yet. We'll know if the pillbox disappeared. So, it's still being built. It's not quite finished yet. But it's getting there. And then it'll go across. Let's see how much resources it's gone through. I wonder if it ran out of long planks. That might be a bit scary. That Komatsu is a giant. Yes, it is. It's like huge. Yeah, it does. It comes with the map and a number of other things too. This, if you like doing productions, this is an extremely production-heavy map. So if you enjoy doing productions, you're going to have a lot of fun. Like, you have to build buildings too, by the way. So you build your bridge down here. You have to build this. You have to build this brewery. So if you want to do brewery, like bring hops in here, you can do that. Like you can see there, I need about, that's a bit bright, brick, concrete, blocks, pipe, glass, shingles, metal, pavers, drywall. And you have to like mine a lot of the stuff. You have to log, you have to do all sorts of stuff. What else do we got here? You do need the platinum I should mention, you do need the platinum DLC DLC to get it to work. There's a steel factory too. So this tells you how much you need, and then you take this into the loading zone, and once you have all the materials, it'll start building it all. Yep, you've got houses, apartment buildings to build. Like, I can show you the apartment buildings too. Like, those are freaking crazy. So you go in here. This is the PV mod stuff. So you build apartment buildings like this. You put them down and they give you people. You give them cats and electricity, and they provide you trash. And then the electricity gives you bonuses to your factories. What else? You can do rice on this map. So you have to flood the field and put water in. So like what you see in Farming Simulator 25, you have to do kind of the same thing in this map in Farming Simulator 22. You have to like flood the field, plant it, then drain the field, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's crazy. You can go fishing too, by the way. You can take a speedboat out onto the water here and just go fishing, and you'll get fish. You can put lobster traps down and get lobsters if you want. Yeah, it's a lot. Yep, you're missing out on a lot of fun. That's part of like some of the stuff you get to do with like a PC-based version of the game. Yeah, we're gonna exit out of that. So I've only scratched the surface, and then the map developer put Walmart in here, so you can go shopping at Walmart. That's crazy. So I've only scratched the surface on all of this. Oops, I got hung up on the fence, I think. I have a landfill over here. Definitely a must, I would have to say, if you want to enjoy everything that Farm Sim has to offer. Oh yeah, and there's boats in here too. This is like my barge, and this is my dock. I've got like a gas station here, and this is my repair area for my boats. What else? Oh, this is a grain elevator. So what I do is if I buy this property, there's a trigger here, and I can empty the grain in this area into the grain elevator silo, and then I take a large cargo container vessel and I park it under this spout, and it can hold up to about 5 million liters of grain or rock or whatever I want to do. I don't have one of those yet because it's a little bit expensive. Maybe down the road. So it's a great multiplayer map, that much I can tell you. So if you can get everyone to have, you know, at least the Platinum DLC and download the map, right? It's a great option for multiplayer because you'll never have anyone bored. No one, you'll never run into a situation where someone will say, there's nothing to do. Can we fast forward time? There's none of that on this map. There's just too much to do. That's all I can say. Oh my god. This is a problem over here. I need to clean up my my spot here. Let's turn down my speed multiplier down to 4 or 3, I think. And we'll turn that. Oh, it's getting dark. I gotta turn my light on for my desk. There we go. So we got all this. Oh yeah. And bees are different over here. I have like a beehive making guy in here. So he gets me beehives. And this is a glue factory. I built this. This was like built up from scratch. Yeah, that is full. I think we're gonna have to empty it. I'm gonna go and get to work on that because if I don't, it's just gonna cause me some problems, so. Okay, we're gonna turn off auto drive because I don't wanna mess it up. Okay, and I gotta scoot forward. And I need to fix my Logitech at the moment because the fix my steering wheel. I gotta center it. There we go. All right, go back in. Oh, that was a crash. Crazy. All right, I think we're gonna do fine. And then I have universal storages in here. Let's see if we can move some of this out of here. So with the standard sawmill, I drive my truck into the water and then I unload it, and then it kind of goes into the factory. Move a little bit forward here. Boop. So I don't know, this is the I tried this in 19 and I got a bit scared of it, I'll be honest. I got overwhelmed. So what I did was I tried it out in 19, like a version of this map for 19, and it was just way too much for me because I was still learning the basics of it, of farming sim. So I said to myself, fine, I'm not going to touch this, but I knew that the next game was coming out. So what I did was the tail end of Farming Simulator 19 and probably a good chunk of Farming Simulator 22, I learned how to do farm sim. So I'm not sure what your expertise are, or if you've been doing farm sim a lot longer than I have. It's a possibility. But if you're fairly new, I would say learn the basics first, and then maybe do what I did, and wait till the next game comes out, which is 25, because I'm pretty sure Dave is going to make another PV map. This particular map, what he's indicated is probably not going to be in Farming Simulator 25, but all of the factories and the concept of the complexity of the map is going to be in his new map. Is how it is. Like in 19, I think it was called PV County, but it didn't look anything like this map. So, and I imagine he will probably use some of the new stuff that Farming Simulator 25 has to offer, and a whole whack of other stuff. And then we'll get to work. My dream is someday to get to do like a multiplayer server, like have people interested in playing on a multiplayer server. Like this is on a multiplayer server, but to have a whole team of everybody trying to, do everything for it, I think that would be a lot of fun. Okay, so you've been playing since 2014. Okay, so you know how to play farm sim. So then all you would need to do is just, you could just jump into it right away because you got the basic concepts of it. And the advanced concepts of it probably too. You could get right into it for 22. And the only reason why you gotta know the basics of farm sim is, well, simply because if you don't know that, then you're gonna have a hard time learning like the new stuff, right? Well, that's how I look at it. Yep, I'm the same as well. I'm constantly learning new stuff all the time. But one thing I will say, this is probably my favorite map. Like I've stuck with it till the end. The other maps that I play on, I do like, Only simply because they're from like where I live. Like I live in the Fraser Valley, so I play the Fraser Valley map. I've played the Chilliwack map. The only exception one is the Western, the No Man's, Aussie No Man's. Because I did enjoy Western Australia in Farming Simulator 19. But I thought, well, why not play a No Man's version of it? So. But this one I think is probably my favorite because I've got like about 95 episodes live streaming. You should check out my first episode or a couple of episodes or live streams, and you'll see, and then maybe skip a couple ahead just to see my progression of how far I went and everything like that. It's crazy. Okay, let's see if I can. Oh, that's cool. I picked them both up. There we go. This is far easier than using that forklift. I'm from Canada. I enjoy No Man's Land, Yukon Valley, backcountry. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Are you a silent lurker? That I didn't know about all this time? Oh, welcome aboard. But by far, this is my favorite, and I do mostly Canadian maps. And I did do No Man's Land too. Yeah. And then I switched over to Aussie No Man's. I'm babbling, sorry. Okay. Oh, look at that. Right on. This is saving me so much time. I was using the forklift before. I mean, there is other easier ways of doing it. I could take a flat deck and auto load, but I like a little bit of realism. Just a little bit, not too much. Alright, let's go in here. I only mention that because I know someone's going to say using a bag handler is not real. Because that's kind of what I'm using right now. There we go. Back this up. I agree with you 100%. I fell in love with it in Farming Simulator 19. And I used it a lot in 19. And then when I got to 22, it was like, oh my god, when's the CSC pack coming out with this particular implement? And then I don't know if your memory is good, but they teased us, okay? I can't remember who builds the mod, the CSC pack, but anyways, they teased us because they released a smaller pack in the beginning of Farming Simulator 22, and I thought, oh, right on, the CSC pack is coming out. Right on, I'm going to get my bag handler in there. And I was all hyped about it, and then, oh and behold, nope, it's not in that pack. And then later on, he released another pack that did have it in there, and I was like, okay, this better not be a fluke here. Yeah, teasing us. But when it did hit, I was like, oh, right on. Okay, we're almost done cleaning this area up. Let's see here. Oh, I've got a server save. Okay, there we go. I think I might be... Oh, that's okay. Let's just, we'll just pick them up like that. Pull them out. Looking... Doo. go a little bit forward here. Yeah, I was using auto load trailers too, but I had a harder time with auto load trailers because I wasn't really familiar with them. Like, they were in 19, but I honestly didn't really grasp the concept of how to use them. So I wasn't really sold on them in the beginning. And then it was, I don't know, until I got to this map that I really came to the conclusion I should learn how to use them. But I think I was in worse shape than you because you probably knew how to do the auto load trailers, whereas I was still trying to figure them out. So I had to do a lot of catching up, I think, when it comes to farm sim. In all honesty, I do forget things though, like whenever I'm doing my fields. Like sometimes I get so involved into logging because I do a lot of logging and construction stuff on here. Sometimes I forget to like weed my fields or something like that. I'm not too shabby though. I'm not too bad. Rolling, I guess, is another one. Grass care I don't bother with. I used to like completely do all of the grass work stuff, you know, like the rolling, the fertilizing, the liming, and all of that stuff. But because I've got so much grass, I was like, well, I'm just going to I've got enough money as it is. Forklifts aren't all that fun. Yeah, they're a bit difficult, and I still have the forklift in the corner over there, but I have a feeling I'm going to probably end up selling it because I'm starting to enjoy this telehandler. It runs so smoothly. Oh, there is many kinds of auto load. Shift R or B. Sometimes it's confusing. Yep, and there's I saw an odd one. There's like one that projects like I don't know, a neon light on the ground, and you have to drive like the trailer close to whatever you're trying to pick up. Drive the neons over the over whatever you're trying to pick up, and then it'll auto load in. I've seen stuff like that too, and I'm just like a bit confused. I think I kind of wish that they would have like consistency, you know, just to make things a little easier. Oh. The reason why I say they should have the consistency is that I know that there's a lot of people that want to use it with auto load, or I mean auto drive. And I think because there's no consistency in it, in some of the mods, some of those mods don't work with auto drive. Okay, let's pick this up here. There we go. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like, what is it? I'm gonna describe it. It's a white color, and it's about the size of 2 pallets next to each other is about the size of it. So it's kind of a very small hitbox. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the neon square. Yeah, it's like a cube. So it's like two pallets next to each other, pretty much. I've seen that on one of the trailers. And if you back the trailer up, right, it won't auto load it. You have to get whatever you're trying to auto load right inside the cube. It's very weird. Oh, debug mode. But I only saw it on like just one mod that I had tried like a long time ago, but I can't remember which one it was because I had downloaded so many of them. Like I just went on the mod hub and went download, 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 and just kind of scraped through. Just because I was trying to figure out how to use it and, you know, figure out, well, what would be best and which ones would be bad, that sort of thing. And we're gonna go up here, grab this. Normal debug control, 12 full. Let me try that. So control F12. Let me see. Oh. No. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe shift control F12. Let's try that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, it keeps bringing developer tool. Because it's tied to the F12, the developer tool. It doesn't like it, but I believe you. That's probably because the developer tool keybind is probably overriding that function probably. Need to be in a machine that has a debug. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have one of those, I don't think. I ended up getting rid of, settling on, I think, just a few trailers. I'm gonna try to bring this a little bit forward. Oh, that didn't quite work out. I wonder if I can double stack this. Let's do that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I got it. Right on. I do have a auto-loading trailer, I do believe. I might look and see, but there's no guarantee that it might be what you're just talking about. I've got basically DashNet's auto-load trailer, and then I've got a few trailers that will work with the universal auto-load. Oh, you might be talking about an actual trailer that's scripted with auto load and not really using the universal auto load is probably what you might be talking about, right? It's got to be scripted with the auto load and not using the universal auto load. Because if it's scripted in, I don't think I have any of them. I'm using strictly universal auto load at the moment. Okay, we're gonna try to do this again, guys. There we go. Okay. Well, we'll try it out. I'll try the DashNet trailer then when I get over to there. I'm almost done my chores here. Man, there's so much stuff. Okay, let's see if I can sort of push this back. Nope. I don't think you're gonna drag, are you? Just... I push these back? Nope. It's gonna drag. I'll take that out. Okay, we'll grab another bunch. The chipboard are the one thing that I don't have a use for, so I end up selling this for profit. I'm pretty sure I've got a production that can take it. Well, not that there is one that will take it, but I don't have it set up. I almost want to put like the piano factory down, because then I can output some pianos. I think that would be kind of a cool thing to do, because most of this stuff I end up selling, but if I put a piano factory down, I don't really have to go to Home Depot and sell everything. That's where I go. Home Depot's on the map, by the way. I'm the #1 supplier for Home Depot. So if you have a complaint, you can bring it to me if you want. If your lumber's not great. It's like, finally I figured out who's making this substandard products for Home Depot. Okay, let's just drive forward. I'm testing it right now. Oh. Oops, I hit something. There we go. With the Lizard 53 auto low trailer from the in-game hub. I think that's the same one that DashNet has. He modified it. I'm not sure how he modified it, but I'm pretty sure that that trailer is based on that Lizard trailer that you're talking about. DashNet is the map developer, in case you're wondering who the heck is DashNet. There we go. I'll park this over here. No, it's freezing. If you've been around since, like, what did you say you were playing, like in 2014? There's probably a good chance you've heard of him. He's been building like maps since, I think, longer than I can remember, like some of the older games. So, and so I'm pretty sure you might have heard of him. He live streams on Twitch too, by the way. He's also one of the founders of the SGA, which is the Sim Game Alliance, which is a number of live streamers on Twitch that play simulation-based games and stuff like that. His name might have been Yoshohin knows of him, because I know Yoshohin is also a Sim Game Alliance member. So there's some overlaps in the community. But yeah, I always check out his live streams when I can. Because he's always talking about, you know, farm sim and the map itself. Like, I've tried to do some tutorial videos, but there's just so much content on here that I can't do. I can't do all videos for it. I did some. I will still try to do some here and there. When I get a chance or whatever. I just got so much stuff on the go. Eventually I will figure out the best methodology. Billy Alpaca is another good guy to watch too for this map. He's a UK gent. He has a channel. He does, I think, a lot of the technical stuff and discussions, but it all boils down to watching someone actually playing the map, and that's how they usually educate people on it. But I think for me, I do enjoy doing the tutorial video, so I will probably do a few here and there as I go along. What I usually try to do when I do my tutorial videos is I usually try to find I listen to the common questions that Billy Alpaca get asked, or Dave, or any of those guys, like ones that aren't really covered, like questions that aren't really covered by like documentation or something like that. And then I do a video, like the SGA tool as an example, because that's the only way to get the map. Because most people are more commonly used to going to like the mod hub and downloading it from the mod hub, or going to media share. There we go. Yeah, kind of filling in the gaps. And there's a lot of questions when I'm watching their live streams. There's the same ones being asked over and over again. So I figure, well, create a video on that. And then most of the other stuff that doesn't get asked very often is usually self-explanatory, I guess. That can be covered by a simple, oh, well, you just do this, and then poof, you're done. And you see that in a live stream. Oh. But I did, or when I started doing some of my PV Canyon, what do you call it, series, I did have intentions of trying to cover all of the factories. But the problem that I ran into is that most of the time I honestly didn't know how the factories worked. So either I do a test stream and I test it all out, which I've done that, or just from me playing, like I'm playing right now, right? Is how I learn how to do it and stuff. But I think probably if I keep on playing these maps, like even into 25, like some of the stuff that he's got set up in here, the same concept can be redone or will be redone in 25. So as long as I continue to play the maps, maybe I might find a better methodology of like presenting it in tutorial videos or something. So I don't know. I always feel like I'm catching up. I'm always constantly catching up, trying to do catch up to figure everything out. And then at the same time, I want to enjoy the game too, right? I want to have fun, right? I don't want to have to do like hours and hours behind my computer doing, you know, content videos all the time. But I try to do test live streams too at the same time so that people can see. So if I don't feel that I can do a video or whatever, I'll usually try to do a test live stream and people can check it out. But I kind of understand why, you know, why Dave and Dashnet, I mean, and then they didn't do a whole whack of tutorial videos because there's just so much content. You know, they would probably be better, you know, you got to split your time between doing content and actually building a map, so... Yeah, that's very true. Oh. For me, I'm also at the same time trying to learn video editing at the same time. Like, I do it in DaVinci Resolve. It's like a Swiss Army knife full of like all sorts of stuff, but I haven't got a clue half of what the tools do. So there's that I'm trying to do, but I think it all just comes in time. And as I, you know, take time to learn it, eventually I'll find a flow that works for myself. Learning how to live stream is another thing too on top of that. There's days where I say to myself, I wish there was like about 5 or 6 of me, and then I can say, okay, you, Kiram number 1, you do this and you remember that, and Kiram number 2, you do this, Kiram number 3, you do that, and number 4, you do this. And then at the end of the day, upload your brain to the main server so that everybody gets the update. Right? That's how it should go. Multitasking. Okay, I think I got this cleared up. Did I do all my chores? I think I did my chores, guys. Let's see. Yep, we're good. Go back over here. Drive in here. There. Exactly. Gonna be Naruto. This is my cornfield. That's all going to be turned into silage at some point. What month are we in? We're in August. Can I sell anything? I gotta see what my price ticker says for itself. I gotta go. What is it? In here. I think I'm good for August. I missed maybe selling some stuff in July. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I probably could have sold in July, but that's okay. So I have a free month then, I guess. Do I have to plant anything? I need my calendar. Oh yeah, there's canola. I think I wanted to plant canola. And I can do my, let me see, my carrots are already done. These are all the crops you can do on this map. You can do coffee, peas, alfalfa, tobacco, clovers, maple sap, cherries, pears, yeah, everything. Parsnips. Ooh, I can do, okay, so I gotta do my harvesting of my red beets and my parsnips. And I should start beginning, I think I wanted to do canola, I think. For some reason. Was that? I think that's what I wanted to plant. Or do I want to do a big field? Maybe I should do a big field of potatoes. Or yeah, I might do a big field of potatoes. Or I'm gonna hit tab. Yeah, there's a lot of choices. Because you can make pretty much anything. Like you can make Heinz ketchup if you want to. Literally, you can make Heinz ketchup. All sorts of things. You can make soy drinks if you want. So for me at this point in the game, I'm not really that developed yet, so I won't be doing that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna, I think, pick up this product. I think we're gonna there we go. Let's pick all of this up. This is red beets, by the way. Yeah, that's true. So what I do is I usually do the crops that support what I already have put down. And then as I expand and stuff, I put more stuff down. For the most part, I'm like creating my own fields. So something, yeah, the field purchases I have to show you because that's important. So everything, this is my original property that I got in here. I started logging, but like if you want to buy a property, it's expensive. Like you're looking at 2.3 million just for field 46 there. If I want to buy this mountain that I was talking about, right? That's 4 million right there. Field 78, that's 2.5 million. And then, yeah, you get the idea. I decided to go the logging route. So if you check out my first episode of this map, you'll see that I got a fairly good, decent number of, like I got the Platinum DLC equipment, like the starting kit pretty much. That's what I got to start with, which isn't too bad. And then I had a couple of logging containers, and then I started just selling containers of wood pretty much. Go down and sell the containers and get another container. That's pretty much what I ended up doing. And then I eventually upgraded my then I did contracts, because I got a lot of money for contracts, and then I slowly went that route. So get more money for the contracts. And then I bought my sawmill. The sawmill is my #1 go-to revenue generator, I think. So yeah, not cheap. But this soup factory, for the amount of like the size of my fields are fairly small, I make a pretty good profit off of the preservatives. So I definitely recommend that. But I would get a mod, like I'm using this mod to harvest this stuff. Yeah, are the saver. And then the fields are so freaking huge that you can actually take the extra little bit and dump it into a production, which is what I sort of ended up doing. Like, I think the first couple of contracts I sold the excess outright to make a profit, and then eventually, like a wheat contract, I ended up just saving the excess wheat and putting it into a small oven, which is basically the windmill and what do you call it? The bakery, a smaller version of it, which was fairly cheap. So I can show you that in a moment here. I'll just get this field cleaned up. And I thought, you know what? I could probably make more money if I turned it into bread. And this map has more than one type of bread. So you got your wheat bread, you've got your, what do you call it? Your barley bread, your oat bread, you've got your, I don't know, all sorts of different bread varieties that you can make, and different flour varieties too. So if you put your flour in, you get like cornstarch, you get potato flour, you get wheat flour, you get, so it's all split up into different categories based on what kind of flour you put down, and it makes different types of bread. And different flours, rice flour too. So, like I said, there's just so much. And then the lumber mill, you notice that I got the resin. Yeah, that's another byproduct. So you get different byproducts as well. Let's go to the end here. I think I missed a little bit on the edge. I'm not sure if this is a potato harvester too. I'll have to see if I can do potato harvesting with this. There we go. Gluten. Yes, gluten. That's the bread that I was trying to think of. There is gluten-free bread. There is. I was trying to remember what it was. It's like that specialty bread, but I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, gluten-free bread. You can make soy products too, because one of the SGA members made a soy milk factory or something. So you can take your soybeans and make it into like soy products. I thought that was kind of cool. I figured someone would shout it out in the chat and say, gluten! It's gluten that you're looking for, the word. Alright, I'm gonna turn this way. But yeah, everything is very micromanaged, and the concept of it is if you played SimCity before, it's kind of a mixture of SimCity and Farm Sim together, put into this map with maybe Satisfactory. That's kind of the concept that you can probably go with, I guess, to explain what this map is and why it's so heavy with productions. I'm pretty sure he would like to put more aspects in, like environment and everything like that, but that's not available in 22, as you're aware of. But the water table goes up and down and it produces mud, which is kind of interesting. So there is some environmental aspects to it. But I imagine when we get 25 and he starts making a map for that, he's going to probably have tornadoes added in and all sorts of things. It's going to be like crazy. Okay, we're going to go and do the parsnips now, I think. Which is over here. I'll go here. We get the parsnips picked up. I'm just kind of scratching the surface on everything that you can do on the map. That's what else? You can make your own oil. Like there's you have to make an oil derrick, I think, and put it out in the desert. I haven't gotten that far, so I'm not exactly sure how the whole process goes, but you have to make the oil derricks as I believe you have to do. So you have to get like steel, and then you just essentially just start making it. Oops, I hit something. I'll make my counter go up. One day, hopefully, we'll see you can make tractors or something, like a tractor factory. That would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I'm just blown away with the amount of stuff you can do on this map. And there's just so many people that don't know about it. So I know I enjoy it. I can't get bored of it. The other thing too is these trees, they're all sort of one size. So if you're like in the beginning it was worrying, oh well, if I cut this tree down with this machine, am I gonna have to buy another machine to do the other one? He designed the map so that all one section of forest is for one particular machine, if that makes sense. I find that the map is very auto drive and course play friendly too. So there's a lot of thought that he put in there. Is there a trash system in the map? Yes, there is. There's a landfill. There's a recycling center as well. So if I had more houses up, like I told you that I want to take that whole mountain down and put houses and apartments up there, if I had that all done now, I would get trash from the buildings and I'd have to like take them to the landfill. And then I can use that for a revenue. Yep. So that's all in here. The animals are different. You can do deer, you can do ducks, you can do cats and dogs, goats. I don't know what else I can think of right now, but there's a wide selection of different animals. With pigs, because you don't really do much with pigs. You kind of just slaughter them, right? There is a butcher, but there's something else that you can do. You can take your animal trailer to your farm, fill it up with your swine, and then take them to like a special farm on the map and you drop them off there and they go and they hunt for truffles for you. And then at the end of the day, you load them up and then you take them back to your farm. And then you have to feed them because the truffle farm doesn't feed your pigs. So they get like an outing to go truffle hunting, basically, which is kind of interesting. I haven't gotten that far yet. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff that I got to do on this map. Like half of the stuff I've told you is like probably like only 5% of what you can do on here. And I've only done like 1% pretty much of, like, I'm just scratching the bloody surface on it. Like it's truly like a crazy multiplayer map, literally. Yep, exactly. I'm going to probably play this. I'm going to be continuing to play this through 25 till Dave comes out with another map. Like when he gets a map out for 25, and then I'll switch over to that. And then whatever I've learned from this playthrough, I'll redo how I'm going to do stuff in 25 most likely. So... So, do my first shot at this in 22, and then get a rough idea, and then whenever he comes out with a map for 25, then I'll probably be at least a little bit acquainted with what I need to do. And then I'll be a bit set. So learn a little bit at a time. Couldn't you restore like an old game save? That's what I would have done. Well, it's too old. Too much to redo. Oh. Yep, I definitely hear you there. If this map crashed, I'd probably cry. Literally. I'd be so disappointed if I lost the gameplay for this. Or something went wrong. Because I thoroughly enjoy the map and I've put a lot into it, and having to, especially the bridges, the bridge itself, that's a project to get off. Like I was expecting to get that going like last year, like around New Year's. Like I did like a 24-hour live stream during New Year's. And I thought, oh yeah, I got this, I got that, and then poof, cement. Took me forever to get cement. And I was like, oh my god. Now I'm like almost nearly a year later, and I finally actually getting something done on it. So, go figure. You know what? I think I ran into that problem at one point. I can't remember where though. I think everybody has experienced that at one point, where the trees just miraculously appear out of the blue in the middle of your stuff. But I haven't had it happen to me recently, and I can't remember what tripped it up. Okay, we're gonna try getting potatoes with this machine too. I'm not sure, or I might need a special header. If not, I'll probably switch over to the other thing. I'm gonna put this in there. Yeah, I think this can do potatoes. I'm gonna just cut off the edge here. See what happens. Nope, it doesn't do potatoes. Oh, we'll have to go and park this. I just don't have the right header for it, but that's okay. Oh, map updates do that? Oh, maybe that's what caused me to do it, maybe. And we're gonna park this here. All right. I'm gonna go a little bit more realistic now. I need a tractor though. Where is the tractor? Maybe it's over here. Oh, here's one. I'll go down the boulevard. I wonder if I need a much narrower tired tractor for about what I'm about to do. I'm not sure. It's my second potato crop, and I can't remember what I did the last time. I don't think I need to, but we'll find out. Let's do this. Maybe I do need a topper. I don't know. I think this thing tops. Let's just unfold. Are you going to unfold? Oh, there we go. I don't know. I think it might be on. Let's... Yeah, I think it is. Oh dear. Okay, I'm... One sec. Yep, it's on. Well, how did I do this the last time? I might, you know what? I might get the potato header. because there is a potato header for that other machine over here. Yeah, I need narrow tired tractor and I don't think I have one. I think I did have one, but I might have sold it by accident. Let me look in my vehicle, in my garage. Let's see what we have in my garage. These are my large tractors. Oh wait, maybe it was this guy. I wonder where he is. He might be my narrow tired tractor. I'm not sure if he's showing on the map. I'm not sure. I think this guy is hooked up with narrows. Let's just move this equipment down over there, because I have a feeling I probably will end up spraying at some point. My corn is almost ready. I'll have to buy a forage harvester for that. Because the vote came in, I said, okay, what do you want me to plant? And the vote came in as corn. And then I was told you need to forage harvest it, so I'll have to buy a forage harvester at some point. So I think these are narrow tires. We'll find out, because I'll just drive over the edge of it again. I can probably edit it, yeah. Not the versatile though. Can't modify the versatile. I'm gonna park this right here. This guy needs to be repaired anyways. Let's repair him. Repair. Narrow tires. It's already set for narrow tires, so we're okay there. So I think we'll be okay. Okay. I'll probably hook this guy up to the potato planter, because that's what he will be doing. Actually, no, he'll probably be plowing. That's what he will be doing. Back up to the plow, because I think you have to plow after potatoes. I'll probably plow up all the fields, to be honest. There we go. There we go. Park him right here. Alright. And we'll just drive on the field a bit. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Okay, let's go. Just to be careful, I'll just go on the edge of it. Yeah, we're fine. All right. Okay. Okay, now I think I got to dump to ground somehow. Lower. Or actually, it'll probably dump to ground on its own, I think. There we go. Yeah. I got this because I wanted to use it in 19, but the mod didn't work very well. And then it came out in 22, and it works like a champ now. Okay. Oh, are we not dumping to ground? I think it's dumping to ground. Oh, I forgot to do something. Or is it already dumping to ground? Or is it just topping it? Something's not working right. Oh, there we go. There, I forgot to dump to ground, so I'm missing some of my crop now. Unless I can drive. I might be able to go over that area again. We'll see. I'll try going over it again. There. We'll go over that area again because I have a feeling that I might have just topped it. So the crop still might be there. We'll find out fairly soon. Yeah, let's go this way again. We'll see. It's still spitting it out. Yeah, it's still spitting out the potatoes, so sort of. Yep, it worked. Yay! I didn't waste my potatoes. I just topped it. Yep, I like the big flag. That's why I wanted to use it. Well, one of the reasons. And I thought it was a neat... At the time in FS19, you were limited with what you could do for harvesting potatoes, and this ended up being a pretty interesting mod, so... We'll just go down the middle, I guess. There we go. Yep. It's very nice. There's another device that you can use to pick it up, but I don't use it. I use something else. I use a bit of a cheaty mod. I use a ground pickup tool. That's what I usually use with a dolly. Yeah, let's just turn around here. We'll go down here. Yeah, usually I use a big harvester or something. Like that other harvester I was using a moment ago, I can probably use it for doing potatoes. I just have to buy a header for it. But I'm going to use this because my fields are small. There we go. So if I have a small field, I usually try to keep to at least somewhat realism. And then I go a little larger if I have to. Like, I've got quite a few, like vegetable pickup is a little bit tedious, so, and the fields that I have are a little bit large, so that's why I went with the larger harvester. There we go. And then, like you said, the Canadian flag is great. So, I think there's other flag variations too, so if there's anyone in here that's like an American, they can put an American flag on, I think. And I think there's an Australian flag as well. But I'm Canadian, so I go with Canadian flag. Yeah, exactly. On this map, I do use a lot of cheaty mods too, but I don't know. I just like, I go back from realism to fake. So, but if I went full realism, I probably wouldn't get anything done. So I kind of try to balance it out as much as I can. If I feel I can do something that's realistic, then I'll do it. But if it's going to take me like about 20 live streams to get one field done, then I'll get something like something a little cheaty. So I go back and forth basically between realistic and non-realistic. But for something like this, a small field like this, I can definitely do something more realistic. Oh, come on. Oh, you're struggling. There we go. All right. I'll show you what I'm going to use to pick this up though. There's like a mod, a ground pickup mod. And then I use a dolly. So it makes it a little bit interesting and fun. I just have to find a truck dolly somewhere because I got a few of them kicking around somewhere. And an empty, I also need an empty trailer. Hopefully I got one kicking around somewhere. I think I do. There we go. Goes done. I'm gonna put more potatoes in though, in this field, and I think on the main field, I think. So I'll have more potatoes for next year because I'm usually short of potatoes, I think, on some of my productions. There we go. That's right, exactly. It's very true. More is never enough. But there's like a potato chip factory and Frito-Lay factory and a few other things that you can make potatoes with. So if I ever get into that, I'll probably have like massive potato fields to do all of that stuff. But for now, I've only got these two productions over here. There we go. We're almost done. And then we'll get my contraption for cleaning this up off the ground. There we go. I think we're good now. Right. We'll turn this off and fold it up. I'm gonna park it back where we got it. And then we need to hunt down my tool and what else? A dolly and a trailer that's not being used currently. So I'll put this here. I think I put the tool in here somewhere. Is it in here? Oh, this is empty. Where's my tool? Oh dear. I wonder if I moved it somewhere else. Wait, oh yeah, the ground pickup. Oh, there it is. It's in the distance. I found it. See, I probably might do the same thing, but oh, here's my dolly. I got everything right here. I don't have to look for a dolly, guys. Okay, so I use this to do the pickup and then go in behind. There we go. Okay, I gotta go find an empty trailer somewhere, which is down here. I got quite a bit of honey to pick up down there too, and wax. Alright, let's go down here. I think that trailer might be the one that's empty. Is that one empty? Nope. This is going to be a problem, I think. Do I have any other trailers kicking around that might be empty? I don't think I do. I got these spawn points filled up with stuff too. Let's just drive over here and have just a little bit of stuff in there. Not sure what though. Yep, I like it a lot. It's very helpful. I was even using it to pick up my vegetables too. So before I had gotten that harvester that I used to do the parsnips, I was dumping to ground, and I used it for doing my pickup for carrots and stuff. Okay, let's see here. What do we have in this thing? This is gravel. Let's see. I think we'll probably... I'm pretty sure I got about 60,000 liters of gravel. Let's see if we can drive this up the ramp. I think this one is for gravel. My backing up is not doing very well. Let's go in here. I'll go up the slope. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure if all of it'll go in. I got about 7,950. I know where I can probably put that in a cement factory, I think. Let's go this way. Don't hit my corn. No! It's almost ready for harvest. Okay, I got room in here, I think. Yay, empty. Perfect. Oh, I'll just turn this around here. No! That hit the corn. Alright, let's go back this way. I'm going to park this beside the tractor and then we'll hook up the tractor to this trailer. Put this guy right here. Yeah, problem solved. Trailer empty. I do have... I'm glad that I got that trailer empty. I think I got one trailer left that's kicking around. Or maybe two. Somewhere on the map. But for now, this one's empty. Alright, so now we got what we need to do what we have to. Oh, and I can use the ground pickup to pick up that stuff there. But we'll do that later. I don't like dumping stuff. That's a coal power plant, by the way. That's my electricity source, one of them. All right, let's get to work here. Yeah, off we go. We'll put this at maybe... increase it to maybe 7. Pick this all up. And then we'll be able to empty it and put it into the production. I'm taking it easy here because the ground texture is a pink color, which is kind of similar to the the potatoes, so it's a little bit hard to see the difference. But I'll have that fixed down the road when I do my landscaping in this area. I'll probably put like a grass edging on it or something. Oh, we got server save. Oh, you don't have to lower the picker down all the time? Okay. Yeah, that's what I've been doing all along. That's good to know. That'll save me time. All right. Off we go. Oh, you discovered that yesterday? Okay. Well, it's a pro tip because one thing too is that every time you put something on the ground, and if the ground isn't even, you're going to bump a lot if it's dragging on the ground. So if you can have it above the ground somewhat, that saves you from like impacting the ground. It's not so much of an issue here because I've got most of pretty much flat area, but I have been on farms that are like very rough and not very flat. And then you're stuck going back and forth and, I don't know, bumping. And I don't really like backing up with dollies because dollies are a bit difficult to back up. Yeah, except for right here. I think I might back up here. Oh wait, no, I got another headland by the looks of it. Let's go this way. We are doing a fantastic job here. I'm up to 21,000 liters of potatoes. So we'll see how well I do with my crop. But I'm going to do my main field with more potatoes, I think. That's what I'm going to do. Nope, works great. There we go. Do, 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 do. I think I'm gonna go this way. I'll spin around. And then I like the dolly because I can turn so sharp like this. That's the beauty of the dolly. So, I mean, there's some disadvantages of dollies and stuff, like backing up and all of that, but I like it because I can do these sharp turns. Very handy on like a small field. We're up to 31,000. I'm going to say we'll probably hit about maybe 90,000. If I get over 100, I'd be I'd be very happy. Oh, I've never heard of that mod. Is that one on the mod hub? Maybe I should look into that, because I do use dollies quite a bit. Like I do have a B train set up, like you saw back over in my other area there when I was getting this particular trailer set up. But yeah, I do use B trains, so I'm gonna have to get that mod then, because I think that might help me out quite a bit, because there are days where I do have to use a B train to transport, and if I can somehow lock the trailer somehow, that would probably be handy. We're up to 39,000 liters. So maybe I will hit 90 or maybe 100. I don't know. Let's go for 100. I want to get 100 liters. Okay, how am I going to do this here? I think I'll swing around here. Sometimes I can do it, but not for very long distances with a B train. So sometimes. But most of the time, I will just unhitch and then hook up individual trailers and stuff like that. That's what I usually do most of the time, especially if I have to like back up quite a bit for whichever reason. Then I'll just simply just unhook and then rehook. But if I ever use a B train, because of that, I always make sure that I have like a good load on it to justify whatever I'm doing, because it does take a bit of time to unhook and rehook. Yep. I think we'll go like this. I like the nice sound on this thing too. We'll go to the end and then we'll make our way back, I guess. Oh, okay. So if you've got like several trailers in a row, like more than two. Hey, we're at 59,000 liters. 60,000. Okay, so we're getting past 60. I'm gonna head up to, maybe we'll get to 100. I'll get this a bit here. Let's see here. Maybe I'll do... I'm gonna go this way. There we go. Like the small wood trailers that I use, 3 in a line, and I lock them only for backup when I park. Yep, almost done. I'll have to try to get the mod and give it a try. I might increase my B train perhaps. See, this is a 16x map, so it takes me a long time to travel from one area to another. So if I have a B train, so I usually try to use a B train as much as possible. And when I do my selling, I basically stockpile for an entire year. So I like sell at the designated month, because then I know that I will have probably a full trailer of whatever I'm trying to sell. In the beginning, it was a bit harsh because, like, usually in the beginning you kind of want money right away, right? But now it just comes second nature. Like, I usually have at least about 1 to 2 million in the bank. So eventually that will probably increase as I make more stuff. Alright, I'm picking up 2 rows. Oops, I'm missing some. There we go. See if we can follow that up. We're up to 78. Actually, maybe I might get my 100,000. I don't know why I've got 100,000 locked in my mind. That could be the max capacity of the production, maybe. I'm not too sure. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, I got gold on here too, but I don't mine it. So how it works is that I mine the sand and the gravel, and I've got 2 wash plants. One wash plant takes gravel, and the other one takes sand, and then it goes through the wash plant. And then I get gold dust out, and then I have to take the jars of gold dust and put it into one of my kilns, and then it makes a gold bar. And that's kind of the production for that. And then I have to take the gold bars to the bank. I haven't sold any yet because there's like these special pallets that will hold the gold bars, so I'm maxing out the pallets. Oh, you're using a gold sleuth. I think I played on that map once. The Yukon map, I think. They have like these like little individual river sleuths and you have to put pay dirt into them or something. That's probably what you're talking about. I did have fun playing with that. There's I used an excavator to clean out the river. That's a beautiful map too. You can have a lot of fun. There's a lot of material to pick up and make it into different things. Okay, I think. Oh, I'm just shy of like. I've got like 90,000. Pretty close. All right, we're gonna go over here. This is where we're gonna dump it out, I guess. Let's see. See if we can. I think I can turn this off, I guess. We'll raise it up and we'll fold the thing. I'm not sure why it's not letting me dump in there. What about this one? Oh, maybe that one doesn't take potatoes. Maybe this one's the only one that takes potatoes. I can't remember. Yeah, this one takes potatoes. There we go. Yep, I think I played on that because RXZ Gaming had a server up for that, and he had it there, and then I was doing some of the excavator work and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. Oh, so he's added some wash plants in. Hey, that's pretty handy. Oops, I made a mistake. I need that to pick up the stuff off the ground. Alright, well, I'll go this way, I guess. Up the main road. There's my logging trucks. Oh, in their mod pack. Okay. Did they change it so that you can have the mod pack work like on other maps too? You know? Okay, let's test out what you were talking about. See if it'll pick up this stuff. Oh, what do you know? It is picking it up. Huh. It picked up the little bit of metal there. Okay, I got a spot for this. This is about 3,000. Go over here. dump this here. There we go. Perfect. Still an empty trailer. Bonus. I'll just park this over here. And we'll turn this off and fold up the nozzle. I'm going to move this dolly back and the pickup over to this area, because if I leave it over here I might be tempted to hook it up to another truck trailer and have it put into use for other things. But I already have other dollies, so I'm going to put this over here somewhere. Oh, I picked up some of the stuff off of the field onto my tires. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll put this like probably I'll put that there. Not there for now. This is the windmill that I was talking to you about. It makes flour, and then that's the oven, and that makes my bread. So that's a tier 1 production. So you would start with that, and then you can buy like a grain mill and then a proper bakery if you want. But I'll show you. So you go to this little icon to enter the production. And then you can make oat bread, wheat bread, potato bread, organic bread, gluten-free bread, and corn bread. And then these are the different flours: wheat flour, oat flour, barley flour, sorghum flour, rice flour, potato starch, and cornmeal. All right, so you can use it for every map. That would be very handy. Because you know people are going to say, hey, can I use that, right? That's usually how it goes. All right, and this is the straw hat accessory mod, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to keep on saying it until someone hears me that affects this mod somehow. It needs to have a larger spawn point. There, I said it. Okay, I'm not going to say it again, but I will repeat it on a future stream. So if it goes to Farm Sim 25, please make the spawn point bigger, please. There, I said my piece. Until the next live stream. It is very teeny, yes. Now I got it double stacked. That's because I'm using Gaming Joy's I think stackable pallet mod. So at least I get 4 items on there, but still it's very small. Why did I park this tractor over here? I don't know. I gotta move this over to where the tractor's gotta go. Let's go back up here. I'm so used to parking everything over here. Okay, we'll go. Actually, you know what? I should park it back over here with the spraying equipment. Go back here. I think I have to start plowing. Yeah, I have to plow the fields now. That's what I have to do next. So we're gonna just park this right here. I don't know why I brought the spraying equipment over, because you don't have to plow plowed fields. So there we go. Don't have to spray plowed fields. So we're gonna. Okay, I think I did this one already, and I left it. It's gonna, because I knew I was gonna do stone pickup, so that's why I left it alone. All right. I think we're going to do some in-cab stuff, I think. There we go. And we'll just get my GPS to... I use vehicle control add-on. I don't use the guidance steering one. Okay, and then we... There we go. And then we'll go in cab, I think, just for something different. Oh, maybe I better wash my tractor. It's got a... It's hard to see through the windows. A little bit. So yeah, I love that mod, but it needs a larger spawn area. Maybe double the, at the very least, maybe double the size. Okay, maybe triple the size. Triple the size. There, I'm honest. Triple the size. Okay, I think we are lowered. And we'll just pull ahead. There we go. Overshot it a bit. There we go. Yeah, at least a common size one would be nice. And I got exceptionally creative because I tried RxZ Gaming's I forget what you call it. The he's got like this mod that allows you to turn a barn into like a universal storage. So I tried that. I had it somewhat working. I might have to relook at it again because I think I might have had some issues with a mod conflict. But I had something going on with it for a wee bit and then it stopped working. But what would happen is I had it positioned so that it would, whenever it spawned out, it would go into his mod. And then when I was ready to go ahead and sell stuff, then it would massive spawn on his trigger point, basically. Is sort of how I had it. There we go. Oh, overshot it again. So so he has what he did was he created a mod that actually I think I still have it installed. You know what, let's just see if I can maybe get it to work, because I don't know, for some reason I thought I might have removed a mod that might have been conflicting with it. So let's see here. We'll go in here. Construction. I think it's under decorations, I think. And it's on the mod hub, by the way, this mod that I'm going to show you. You can take any building and turn it into a storage. Like an old in-game barn or anything that doesn't act as universal storage. Wait. I got letters in here too. Let's keep on going. I think. And then I tried these two, and then had issues with them. I tried all sorts of interesting, creative ways of trying to make life easier. Yeah, let's go to fences, maybe. Maybe it's under buildings. Let's try buildings. sheds. Hoping I've got it still installed. I think I do. It might be under silos. Here we go. All right. So let's give it another shot, shall we? Let's see if I can get it to work. So I'm not sure if this was the right one. Might not be that one. Is it this one? So we just sort of that was a bit tricky. Let me see. Toggle free should be on, I think, to make this work. This was a bit tricky. And probably about here. I don't know if it'll work or not. Okay. Then there's a trigger here. It hides the posts. Sort of, I think. I'm not sure if this is going to work though, but let's try.
Please go through the process. Everybody does. There is no red dots. That means no cellular. That means
Hopefully something dumps out. I imagine there must be something that needs to dump out.
it's almost nearby. But also, Wi-Fi.
I need to go over here. Yeah, these have to spawn. Let me just force spawn one.
Please don't do this. Don't hurt me. I have children. Wrong place, right?
Nope, maybe it won't work. Nope. Yeah, that is correct. And then if I want them to come out, I hit this. And then they would spawn out here. But I don't think it's going to work. Maybe there's a confliction because of the spawn point and the input point. I had it working at least once, but then maybe an update had changed it. So, like, I'm going to try to force spawn this, but it won't work, I don't think. No. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. If it was on the ground, maybe it might have worked, but I don't know. It worked for a while with some overlap, like an example. This, you know, the straw harvest DLC, and you know the conveyor belt is so small, right? I got it to work with that. That worked. So, but I don't think it's going to work on this one for some reason. So that's why I thought it would work, but it doesn't. So sad day. Now it spawns, see? So yeah, this mod is the bane of my existence at the moment because it's so limited by the amount of spawning. and the mod comes with a storage option. Like I've watched, I think Looney Farmer, he does a whole whack of mod reviews, and in his review, there's a warehouse that comes with this as a part of the pack, and he said in his video that it would like auto distribute to the warehouse. And I thought, well, maybe that would be okay, but I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't get the distribution to work at all, and I was disappointed with that aspect of it too. So I was like, okay, sad moment. You make a lot of money off of these, though. You do. I love the mod for that, but yeah, the spawn point. It's just disappointment. That's all I can say. All right, but you can use RXZ Gaming's for mod for other things, though. Like I've used it for stationary building. So it's quite handy, and I somehow got it to work with the what is it called, the straw harvest DLC, to clear off the conveyor belt a little easier. So yeah, I think it's how it's, like you said, yeah, how it's placed. So but I keep on looking for new mods and stuff that might help me out there. Maybe I'll find one day. Oh. Let's just turn around here. Ooh, sun glare, I can't see. All right, let's go. So it shouldn't take me too long to get this field done. And then we'll be all set. The next field, I think that one in front of me I'm going to probably do with course play, because I kind of want to see how well it does. But I'm going to do the potato field and this one myself. I got the new course play installed. It allows you to do like rows so that they're like rounded. So I'm gonna give that a try and see, because this back one here is probably the most like weird looking field. Like it's not really square, it's not really round. So I want to see how well it will calculate the plowing on that. So you'll see that in a moment. Let's go back up here. Now back up. All right. And then I still have to do some landscaping around these fields a little bit, because I've got the surface paint down, but I never put the grass down on this edge and around the potato field. So this area is done, but well, it'll get there at some point. Probably whenever I get the large area that I'm currently terraforming done. And then that's going to be a field and probably a wood crane being put in way over there in the corner where the bulldozers are. I was going to go and do a lot of that, but then I realized that I needed to do my crops. So, mind you, it's the first month of August, so I still got time. I do 3-day months because I got so much that I can do, so. And if I happen to run out of tough stuff to do, then I can just easily fast forward. But I'd be amazed if I end up like 30-day months. That would be hilarious. I get so much to do, and I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have enough time. Yeah, I can't keep up with the work, so I've got 3-day months on this server. Alright, so we're gonna do the potato field now. I think we'll just go straight through the middle, I guess. There we go. What else? You can make your own seed, you can make your own lime, you can make your own liquid fertilizer, you can make your own fertilizer, you can make compost. I think you can make your own silage additive as well. Don't quote me on the silage additive. I think. Yeah, I could end up having to need the whole month, perhaps. So, and some of my streams were in the middle of the night, but then I had a lot of people telling me, oh, well, we can't see anything if you do a live stream in the middle of the night. And I was like, oh, gosh. So, which I can understand. So then I had to switch the times over to 3-day months. So, because it would eat up my time, I'd miss like a selling time, or I would miss crop planting time or prep time or what have you. Welcome back, Michael. All right, we're gonna switch here. So, yeah. And then I did have one person on the map help me for a bit. I had Jess from the 3Js join me on a few live streams and help me get started at least. She did quite a bit of work to help. And I also had Juan on here too. For a couple of live streams. So, but I think mainly there's just so many mods too. I think I ended up updating, like, I think almost every week, because the map was heavily in production, but now the map, I think, has been signed off as a finalized product. So there's not so many updates, and I don't put as many mods on anymore. But I do have like about 500 mods or so, and I'm probably adding a little bit more with the FS minor stuff. I can, as of late. All right, let's back up. Let's just lower that down. Whoop. Oops, did I hit a button? Let's see. I'm estimating at 500, but I'm definitely below 600, so 500 to 600, just to keep me honest. Yeah, but that's to be, I think, expected if you're doing like a heavy production map. I consider the RGC maps also similar to PV Canyon, where you've got like a lot of productions and a lot of processes you have to go through. You're not just in there to just do farming, you're doing a whole whack of other things too, so. And then you need a lot of equipment to do it. Yeah, there's a lot to it. When you're on a RGC map, or that's what it is. It's a production map. What can I say? Right? Right. All right, let's go this way. I'm hoping that for 25 they put the platinum DLC stuff in for free, because I do enjoy doing a lot of the logging and stuff. Until at least, you know, some of these heavy production based mods can be put in. So we're almost done the potato field, so then we'll put this guy on course play on the other one, because I'm curious to see whether he does straight up and downs or if he'll do the curves. It's kind of cool. Yep, that's a lot of fun. Especially if you got like steering column and all of that stuff. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, there is. I don't think I used them all though, but I imagine if I had like a pivot, I'd probably use them all. I think probably at some point I might put a round field on this map and with a pivot if I get around to it. So I got a whole laundry list of things to do on this map. I take it in strides. I even got that train mod. I'm not sure if you saw that mod yet. It's the one where you can build your own locomotive and put your own train on here and put down your own tracks. But that's expensive though. Like some of the track segments are like $1 million a pop. And I'm like, I'm not that rich. I'd have to cheat in a lot of money to do that. I was like, I don't really want to cheat in money. I tried it out on like a live stream, but I cheated money in. I didn't do it on this map. I think I did it on Aussie No Man's because it was flat and very large. Just to try to figure things out. And then I thought, well, this is a cool mod. So I'll probably put it on here sometime if I get like a boatload of cash somehow. Okay, we're gonna go try, we're gonna do course play on this one. We'll clear and we'll see what we do. So let's scoot this over a bit. Looks like it's detected the field already. I'm gonna scoot in a bit just so that I can see. It's a very small field. Okay, let's pick a target. We'll put it right here, I guess. Field, sure. And then we'll open this. We're doing one tool, one headland. Narrow field is deactivated. Sharp corners, yes. This is the one that does it. Rows follow the field edge curve. So instead of having like straight up, back and forth, it should follow the edge. So I think I'm fine. Let's see what happens if I calculate. Yeah, I think it's sort of doing it. It's a bit of a mess in there, but I think it'll do it. Hopefully it's not missing whatever's behind that stop sign. We'll find out. Let's generate. Let's close this out and we'll start job. First waypoint start. And I can easily see. I think it calculated it. I turn this on to see. Because the stop sign covered it. Yeah, I think it did. It looks like it's on that far side of the field, so. And the lines are not straight, so they're trying to follow some sort of curvature. That's gonna miss the edge. That's sad. Oh well, I'll go over that and fix that up later. Let's see.
Hey, I asked you to stay put. I don't feel well. You mind? Refuse to be. Listen, man. I'll help you. But can I help you on my trip?
The sharp setting?
Back outside. Here's your phone.
I think I have it set to sharp already.
I'll help you out.
Here. I can redo this. Let's stop. Okay.
How's the hell finding your wife?
Clear that out.
911 and
Go
tell
in
them I got an
here.
intruder in my home.
Hey, where's my tractor? Somewhere over here. It's hard to see.
Oh, come on, man. You don't need to do
I
that.
think I'm down here. Here I am.
It's so through with everything. If you want to call, just call them.
Put that kind of like
Oh, they'll take
that, I
There's
guess.
nothing I can do about that now, is there?
Am I in the right one? Yeah.
What's your name? Andrew.
There we go.
Okay, Andrew. Talk. Oh, thank you. She's always struggling.
Or is it?
for health reasons.
Maybe it's this one. I think it might be this one here.
Terrible. Untruthing. If we bring the cops,
Let's try this
they'll have
again.
her to hide it from her family. They'll have her committed again.
Great job. And target.
My wife. You know,
Field. There we go. And then
in here literally.
What do I have to do now? Go into course generation.
Chloe.
So we got it set to land. Let's see here. 9 meters, 1 tool, 1 headland. Narrow fields deactivated. This I've never been able to get to work. So I always leave that off. Start on headlands, which is fine. Sharpen headland corners I've got activated. Is that the setting you were talking about?
I did. I yelled at her, and she floored it.
We have number of rounded corners. I could probably set that to 0. Maybe that might be a part of the problem.
I don't know if she's disoriented or about to have another episode.
Field margin is 0.
Catatonic.
Headland overlap 7%.
Refuses to talk.
Field center lands.
Complicated.
All right. So it's the right one.
I don't.
Island bypass is activated.
Why? I think that's always been my problem.
Okay, let's calculate it.
She had a heart attack.
And close.
She hounded me about
And start.
how much I sat.
We'll see what happens.
And all the while she really was so focused on me, you got to pay any attention to her. The world takes what it wants.
He's taken the more difficult route.
You love your wife.
They're curved this time now.
But you just
This is a different layout than before. See, it's more curvature now. See? That's what I was talking about. This is probably a much more efficient course than the one that it calculated before. Because the other one was going back and forth like this way, how we're positioned now. So going north to south instead of east to west. But now it's east to west. So this is a more efficient, I think, course. Because then it doesn't have to do so many turnarounds and stuff. Okay, let's see what happens here.
big place. We get to look at them. No. What would you have to tell me? No.
Oh, okay.
Tell me something, man.
Are you sure? Because I found that if I'm pretty sure if you don't put the target position down somewhere, wherever it is, the tractor's going to drive all the way to the target position before it goes to the start point. So that's why I always put the target position down, because it sometimes I noticed that it would vicariously drive to the wrong spot. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, it's working. Look at that.
Forget any of this ever happened.
Okay, so something went right. Okay, he's gonna have to turn around and grab that little bit. This is far more effective now. Let's see. He's got to back up and grab that little bit, I hope. Oh no, what are you doing? Okay, good. Yeah, doing the right thing. Are you gonna grab it all? Ah, you are. Good job. Maybe a little bit too far back, but I'll forgive you for that.
You'll never get here in time. You think I'm afraid of you? You are monopolizing an already pretty busy fucking day, you know that? Yeah. Because I'm not in my house. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, target selection settings? Okay.
I want to kill you.
That's on here, or it was on here. I don't know what had happened. There's like usually a refresh button. I guess the refresh button's gone now. I don't know what happened to it.
What did you make of you, Bill? Your wife?
Oh, it's saving.
Didn't you teach you to control your anger?
Okay, we're gonna go straight. Let's see here. Go ahead, buddy.
Your heart attack when you
Do your thing. Oh, so it probably only shows up when I stop it. Okay, one sec here. I'll wait until he's like on the middle of a run here. So I don't really want to interrupt him. I'll wait till he goes down the field. Yeah, let's see how well you do. All right, and pause. Oh yeah, it's showing up there. You're right. I see it now. So I can reverse the directions. Oh, not very visible. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a cool option. Not that I know of whether or not I'm going to use it or not, but I'm pretty sure if there is a situation that I run into that I do need to use it, it'll be readily available. He missed a little bit of the field, but I think that's because I might have disrupted it. All right. All right, well, we'll let him do that. I'm gonna go get another tractor somewhere around here. I'm not sure where I put it. There's that one. Here we go. Perfect. Oh wait, that's the cedar. I guess I probably should move that up a bit. I'm not sure where I put the... missing an apparatus somewhere. Here it is. I'm gonna park this right here, I guess, because I will probably need it. I think this, oh, it was gonna do canola. I see. I don't know. What do you think? Potatoes or canola? For some reason I was going to go with canola, but I think I might just go with potatoes. Can I even still plant potatoes? Hopefully I didn't miss a growing season for that. Oh, it's not till next year, so I might do... maybe I'll stick with canola. And I can't do carrots, and oh, I can't do my planting till next year either for my carrots. So maybe I'll do canola. I don't know. I think I really need the potatoes more. So maybe I'll stick with the potato plan, because I was going to turn this field into potatoes just to give me an extra boost. So, which is what I'm driving on right now, so I might stick with that. Yeah, this is my rock picker. Not really real. It's just there's no collisions on the arms too, by the way, so there. Oh wait, I don't think it's fully lowered. It's a bit sensitive with lowering. So I think I'm going to stick with the potato plan, because I think I can make a lot more money with the soup factory if I plant a good crop of potatoes. Alright. Alright, go over here. So yeah, I guess in March is when I can plant potatoes. So I'll probably do that. So I actually I guess I don't really have a lot to worry about. Except for the corn, because the corn will be coming up pretty soon. So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to be setting that up with auto drive and course play when I do the cornfield, just to see if I can get it done, because I've got cornfields in different areas. There we go. All right. Because I'm gonna have, I think, one forage harvester, and then I'm gonna have probably maybe two tippers, and I'm gonna see if I can set up some sort of auto drive course play course where the tippers will go right to the bunker and auto dump. And then, yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting just to play around with course play and auto drive when I do the cornfields. And I'll have to buy a forage harvester. I don't own one at the moment. And then we'll turn that all into silage. And I guess probably that silage will get put into, like, I guess, animals at some point. So I might put down cows or something like that, I think. Slowly working my way over to getting some animals onto the map, because I have no animals at all. Everything I do is productions. So then by next year, I'll have silage, a lot of it, and then I can make TMR. So it's all sort of coming to plan, sort of. Okay, what about over here? Did I finish up my potato field over here? I did not. Yep, they are definitely fun. So I think I'm gonna try getting some sort of dairy operation going. And you can make a lot off of them too, because you get your milk, you get your your slurry and your digestate and stuff like that. So I'm kind of curious to see what I have to feed my cows, because even though that there isn't, what do you call it, Maize Plus on here, he basically set it up that you've got to have certain foods for the cows. So the cows are a little bit more elaborate, like you need to feed them alfalfa hay or something like that. There we go. I think this is all set up there. I'll drive this back here. I guess I don't have to do any more field prep for a while. So I can back this up here. I think I'm going to prioritize my construction project at the moment, or maybe I should probably clear out my my points up here too. Yeah, I probably should do that next. Right, this over here. Here. We're gonna go and I got like a flat deck trailer somewhere over here. I have to clear out these spawn points. They've been filled in through the entire stream, I think, with the exception of the lumber one, of course. That was good enough to get that. There's my gold dust up here, by the way. So how this works is I put the gravel in, which you saw me do earlier. I have water and fuel in here, and then it goes through the screener's process, and then it dumps this clean fill fills up. So after it clears out the gold and puts it into the bottles, the excess goes in as a byproduct called clean fill, which I can take to the landfill and make money. And then this is my gold. I picked that up. Not quite. Oh man! Oh, there's another bottle that just showed up. R start loading. There we go. And I got more gold over here. So that one is for gravel, and the other one is sand, which is over here. But it's not spitting anything out, and I don't know why. It might be out of something. Or maybe, is there... Yeah, it might be out of... Maybe it's out of sand. I gotta go into the production list here, because I should have had some stuff spit out of it, but it didn't spit anything out. Oh, glue. I can probably turn the glue factory off. Deactivate, because it's full of glue and I can't use it yet. Well, I sort of can. I just gotta make stuff to it. Gold Master. This is the one that has the problem. It's out of sand. Alright. Grain mill, I can deactivate most of this stuff. Deactivate, deactivate. Bees, I need more planks. Clean fill, I'm out of clean fill for now. I usually have to empty clean fill once a year. Probably less at this point. Oh, and I'm out of lumber now. I got a whole laundry list of stuff that I have to do. Crazy. Let's just deactivate all of this. Shingles are out. And these are all just full of stuff, that's why. So, okay. Most of this will get sorted out in a moment. Yep. That's what I try to do. I got so many pallets, it's crazy. So those are going in there. Grab those. Let's see. I recently upgraded this one to this flat deck. I had the much smaller one earlier. Okay, let's pick all this up. Can I get the next bunch? Probably not. It's probably too full. There we go. It's still spitting out stuff. We're gonna go, I think, here. There we go. Yeah, this production's just a spitting everything out. Ta-da! Hello, rocket scientist. Welcome in. You have landed, sir. Welcome. I'm glad that you touched down quite nicely to join us in this stream. Okay. Loading area is full. Yeah, too much stuff on there. Okay. I'm just doing some cleaning. This is a full time in itself too, just doing what I'm doing right now. Just cleaning up like all of the stuff that spawns. Oh my god, there's more over here. Okay, let's grab all of this. I would have thought I could have fit a little bit more on there. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're going to do the cement factory now, which is over here. There we go. I got all this cement factory stuff to pick up. I'm not sure if I can get this last little bit over here. So what's new with Rocket today? Anything exciting? There we go. Got all that loaded. Concrete is probably right now for me, the most valuable thing that I can produce. Because it's a very slow process. That's what slowed me down on my bridge building, pretty much. Just trying to get enough cement together. So you definitely don't want it stopped from running. Okay, let's go ahead and dump this over here. And we'll go pick up maybe.
You want to know why I didn't call 911, officer? Because nothing's safer.
See if we can pick up more over here. Probably not so much. The big boundary thing generally takes up too much space. Yeah, I'm just spitting out everything now. Oh my gosh. Let me think. Oh yeah, water, rain. If you let it rain on the map, it's a good thing. Okay. So I know some people like to somehow mess with the weather or whatever. I wouldn't recommend that, especially if you need mud, because you need to have the weather intact on the map. You don't get mud unless you have rain. So just a little bit of realism there. Same with your, I think, with your rice fields, it's dependent on the weather too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Mud for sure. If you have no rain, you get no mud. So just something I should just point out to you guys. You play on this map. Yeah, I'll show you the mud in a moment here once I get all of this squared away. And then if it's winter time, like there's a pond where you get the mud, which I'll show you. If it during the winter time, it freezes over as solid ice, so you cannot actually mine the mud during the winter months. So you have to do it during the summer months, which I think is kind of cool realism as well. Okay, I think we got these ones done. Okay, let's go. We got to do our soup factory now. Whoops, that wasn't expected. I'm not sure why that happened. I got free. Oh dear, what happened? Oh, I hit the L button. Is that why? Oh my god. Oh, please don't do this to me. No. Can I pick it up? I don't know how that happened. There we go. Superman. There. Can't tell you how many times. I'm still hanging on to it, aren't I? Yeah, that's the problem. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go clean up the other productions, and then I'll show you guys where the mud is. Hopefully my lumber mill's not like full. I'm pretty sure. Well, there might be some items that might have spawned. Let's go over here and grab this. Anything else gonna spawn? Probably not. Not right away, anyways. I'll just drive that in there. Oh, they're spawning again. Oh well, I'll come back for that later. I'll go and do the vegetables, which is down here. A little road. I think I've got mainly soup, I think, up for grabs at the moment. Here we go. There. I'll go back here. I have to cut a proper road back here. Ta-da! Got that. There we go. That's all cleaned up. I'm gonna take this back over to the windmill and then I'll show you guys the mud area. I'll just park this like, whoop. There. Okay, let's go to my map and I'll show you. I think it's...
It's not that easy.
It's not easy.
I should have a building there, but I'll spawn here.
Okay.
And then I'll
Does it have to be?
run up the hill.
Remember?
So this is the pond. And then during the summer months it dries out. Like usually it's pretty high. It's like up to here. But the water reservoir is starting to go down. And then this is the mud right here. And this will only appear as long as you've got water showing up or allowing it to rain. So if you have a drought or something, you could get like little to no mud. And then what I do is I usually just dump it in here for storage. So, but I don't really need a lot of mud at this time, so. And I use it to make brick basically for my buildings. What else? I have my dock down here. So there's like a placeable dock pack. I think right here. Yeah. So my barge, I drive it into here. Oops. And then, so because some of my trucks are so heavily weighted down, it causes the barge to move and buckle. In order to prevent that, once I have the barge in there, I have it locked in so that the weight of whatever I'm hauling doesn't shift it too much, and I can easily load stuff onto here. So that's pretty much what this is. And then I lit this up for ease of access and visuals. So quite nice. I like it. And then what else? I have another property over here. This is my composter. So how you can make fertilizers and all sorts of things. I can't remember what the compost is for, other byproducts, but there's like a whole production chain with compost usage, and you can put in silage, you can put in, for me, I've been putting straw bales in because I got so many of them. So I do that. What else? I have a lavender field over here. Oh yeah, I wonder if I have to plant lavender. When do I plant lavender? Is this planted already? No, it's not. Or,
I didn't stop you.
yeah, I think this has to be done.
You did it yourself.
Okay, let me check to see what it says for lavender. Oh, I still got a month. I can do that in September. So,
It was fate.
and October.
You were meant for me.
I think, or wait, no, lavender's next year. So I don't have to do anything with this field for a while. So I'm all good. But anyways, I get lavender and I put it into my oil factory back here.
You're angry.
Of course I'm fucking angry.
And why is that?
Because I wanted to
I
die.
got oil popping out.
I wanted-
You can make like scented candles and stuff. So that's what that goes in here. And it'll take the regular oil, like olive oil, do olive oils with olives and canola oil and all that stuff. And then over here, I have my orchard. This gets me like, I don't know, different fruits. I put pallets. I have to make my own pallets. I got plums and all sorts of things. I have to fill this with, see, I fill this with compost, water, pallets, solid fertilizer, lime, and herbicide. And then I got apples, pears, plums, cherries, oranges, apricots, peaches, bananas, cocoa, coconuts, and pecans. Yes, it's infinite. What can I say? Oh, and you can plant these trees individually on your property. So this is like, this one here, it was put down, right? So it's like, it was built. But you can put individual trees down too if you want to have an individual tree orchard. So just mentioning that. I actually have some peach trees at the main farm, like 3 of them put down. And then I have a storage over here. The bottles in here are from my recycling factory. And then I put them into, I think, the oil factory to get a bonus of some sorts, a value bonus or production bonus. And there's pallets in here. So, yeah, lots of stuff there. We'll go back over here. And I think that's pretty much... Oh, I should show you the plastic material factory, which is basically the recycling factory. I'm going to go by the bridge just to see if we have any more updates on that. I think I have to go this way. Long planks 20. I wonder if I have to put more long planks in. It's got me a little nervous. I guess we'll have to see. Can I even walk on this? Nope, not quite. Oh, except on the beam though. I can walk on the beam. There. Walking over the beam. Whoops, I fell. Oh, I don't know how I jumped back up. That's crazy. Oh, whoops. Fell in here. Anyways, we'll swim across the water, I guess. Oh, there's crocodiles as well in the swamp area, which is over there. They're basically collectibles, so you have to find them. You get about, I think there was about $10 million worth of collectibles on the map. And there's dead deer. You have to find dead deer too. or stuffed deer, I should say. Paper mache deer.
Yes.
The swamp area looks a little bit different. It looks like its own unique biome as well. It's more of a logging area, so which is on. This is the recycling factory. So it will take. It'll do bottles, wrapping, jars, containers. It does plastics, glasses, aluminum, carton rolls, trash, and packaging. Oh. There's a downstairs area down here too, where stuff spawns, the sorting bins. You can take stuff down here. It's a little bit more fun. This is the government building. This basically distributes your labor, your morale, and your support and your electricity across the entire map to all of the different buildings that may require it. So this is very important. This is probably one of the first buildings you should probably be also trying to acquire and put down. This is a biomass plant kind of thing. You can put hay in here, all sorts of stuff in it. Generates electricity. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys the swamp. I think it's back here. I should probably fly. It's hard to see. Flight mode. Yeah, so in here, this is like the swamp area. So all these trees you can pretty much log. So if you want like kind of a biome kind of logging environment, you can kind of do it in here. So that's that. What else? Oh yeah, the mines. So there's all sorts of mines. There's at least, I think, about 6 different fill types for mining, which are up here. So you can mine sand, you can mine copper, coal. Coal is definitely a necessity. So iron ore is right here. So you mine that. What else? There's a bigger cave that I own somewhere around here. I think I gotta go this way. My sand mine, I think, is right over here. So this is where I got my sand. Obviously, you can use terraforming as well to get everything you want. But down here is where I get my sand. And then I own a triple mine somewhere in here. I gotta find it. I think it's on the other side. So there's one mine that has like at least 3 or 4 byproducts in it. Which is, I think, over here. I'm gonna find it. Okay, maybe up here. Let me look at the map. Maybe make it a little larger. Oh. I should probably maybe speed up. Move this up to like maybe 7. I think it's over here. I got construction equipment. Here we are. I think. Yeah, this is it. I've already started in here. It expanded out to here. And then I've somehow gotten a front end loader up in here. So this is your iron ore. This is coal, I think. More, this is not iron ore. This is something else. A copper, I think. And I can't remember what the green stuff is. So this is probably your most valued mine to get. Oh wait, there's another material here. So 4 materials. Or 5 in total. So I decided to come in here, clear this up, ramp up so that I could get access to this stuff back here and work from above. So, but I only need like a couple of truckloads at the moment for what I need. So I don't really come back here very much to mine. And then I own a stone mine way over here too. Somewhere down here. I don't know where it is. I think probably back here. Oh yeah, right here. So slowly going in here. This is all just stone. Oh. And that's pretty much it. And then there's a desert, and you can get oil out of the desert, which I haven't even touched. So I have to build oil derricks and put them out there, which is on the far side of the map. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I think I'm going to call it a stream here though, because it's what, 4 hours now? I usually do a 4-hour stream. So I'm going to call it there. But thank you everybody for attending my live stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Kenshin, it's nice to meet you. And Rocket Scientist, thank you for making it in. So we'll see you guys in the next one. Cheerio.